Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Alright. Let's look at some... Oh. Of 17 doors in this game, only hinges and sliding doors are represented. Okay. Opening this damn door. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Sir. So it's just us. Let's see what we got. Okay. Okay.
Well, look at
Oh
that.
my god.
You've made another
Back
friend.
Dorian.
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed.
What are you looking at? That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside. The time isn't quite right. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to front Dorian. Good choice.
Alright. Let's see her.
A cool
Oh my
breeze
God.
tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why is there a person in my vent?
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
What are you doing in my vent?
Yes! You scared me.
Sorry?
Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force.
What the fuck are you talking
Not
about?
now, not here, not yet.
Why is this music so romantic? This is weird.
Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
What the fuck was that? Alright. Okay.
And here you are. Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say? I recall clearly, too, as you'll know. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet. I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
Okay. What are you?
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho!
Hi, Brennan.
I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go! Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that? Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules.
You love it so much that you're sweaty over it.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out? Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just
Ultimately,
up to chance.
Yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want to hate you? Okay, that's really hard to wrap my head around. Interesting, I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
All right.
Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland! Wowee!
I wonder.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
I think you overestimating my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? Okay. If you promise to help me, I think maybe I can
If I
handle it.
promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, If I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready? We've got a lot to go over. This is a 2-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts.
Obviously.
I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Wait, certain?
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry. You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things. You're gonna be fine.
Awesome.
If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
Dear God, I don't think...
That's the spirit. But now, we must speak of the pirate.
Yeah, well, there's a pirate in my house.
My dear friend, there are mysteries and wonders untold, and unnumbered fluttering around the edges of your potential this very moment. But the pirate lives in the ship in the bottle on the mantelpiece in your living room.
Okay, I was wondering about that.
I'm surprised you've never met him. He makes an impression, to say the least. I can tell you a bit about him, and more importantly, how he fits into the quest that we're about to embark on, if you want. Okay then. What you really need to know about Jacques is that he's a pirate.
Jacques the pirate.
He's tiny.
Tiny.
He's very unpleasant, warlike, highly aggressive, touchy, melodramatic, demonstrative.
Did you used to date?
Everything has to have a flourish or a feather or some kind of blood feud drama. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Unsuccessfully, because again, he weighs less than a good solid bout of flatulence. They can make a reality show about him, and he'd be the only one in it because he lives in a freaking bottle. It would still be a good show, actually. Oh, and also, the secret sword that we're about to get is in the hold of his ship.
Okay. Is it a toothpick? Gonna we just ask him?
Yeah, we could, except he's pissed at me now, and I don't think the route of using our words is gonna work.
Do you used to date?
You're gonna ask why he's pissed at me. Well, because the few times he's tried to kill me were when I tried to steal the sword from his ship all by myself. And now he thinks I'm a thief. Though I did just describe it as stealing, didn't I? So, yeah, okay. I'm a thief. A thief for a righteous cause, though. Which means it's okay.
I don't think that's how that works. Okay. According to who?
Me. But Jacques is still a butt. And we do still need the sword.
He's still a butt.
He's
not an asshole. He's not an ass. He's just a butt.
You trust me? I think if it's the two of us, together, we're gonna have much more luck. He doesn't know you. Maybe you'll make a better first impression than I did. Would be hard not to make a better first impression than I did. Are you still in? Wouldn't miss it for the world. Whip in place, hat jauntily set, courage
That's an
cocked
extension
in the
cord, but
holster.
okay.
We're off!
Okay. Whee! Okay, this thing.
A petite pirate glares at you.
Oh my god, he's adorable!
So much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
He's a tiny little baby!
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you?
No, I'm also short.
Who else do you see? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked? You see? I told you. I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It, disappoints me. I am, sails above, I am the word.
Woeful?
Woeful. Oh, woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
Okay, I'm sensing some unresolved anger.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool. What do you mean exactly? I fall in love with your magnificence. Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you.
You're going to kill me.
Dear sweet Davy Phones.
Davy
You insist on
Phones.
reducing everything to its simplest expression. Yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I know it's not, but why does he kind of look like Aaron?
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
Cudgered. I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and
Are you a
dangling your
LARPer?
bits from the rigging to tempt the crow.
Are you a tiny LARPer?
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Oh, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
So it's a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow.
I didn't catch that. That's funny.
Argyle and death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
But you look beautiful to me.
Jack makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Damn!
The hell does that sound?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You know, like when people are nice to you, it's worse when you just want to fight and nobody takes you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of chia seed cannon. Ah yes, cannon. I evade that easily. Okay, so we are LARPing. We're LARPing. That's what's happening. Okay,
You've picked up one smidge of strategy from some painted tavern doxy, and you imagine yourself my equal?
what do you say to some deeper waters?
Deeper water. Oh! Yeah. Wait. Well, damn it.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks.
He's a
hand
cute little
awkwardly
flustered
touching his
man.
sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time? Post-swab?
Post-swab. Oh god, that looks so much
You
grosser.
bastard.
That looks so much grosser than it was. Okay.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay. Alright, so... I wonder... Oh, what's this? What is this?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
I'm already downsized, though.
Five handsome
dear God.
himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves.
So, what
When
I'm
they
hearing...
notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
I'm so scared. World is bleak in an unforgiving hellscape. That's
Word.
it, fam.
Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Okay, you need to
Welcome
stop.
to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
The bats. Toy. Doesn't this seem strange? Are you flirting with me? Tight!
Fire!
Fire!
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
The Hanks. Wait, does that mean you're like all... If you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah!
Alright, at least that's nice.
We're the Hanks!
Cool. Feel like Jasper would love this. Okay, got it. But how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2.
Love how they're all also different types of hangers, which is even funnier.
I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
The puns in this are incredible.
most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll.
I feel like some of those are not right.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Phrasing.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
So great, you are early 2000s to late 90s daredevils. What does adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High-key slaps, bro.
These guys would have a YouTube channel of their dumbassery. Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
Please stop saying no. Oh, God.
Amigo.
And yet you don't pay any rent.
Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends. Or friends with benefits. That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
Oh my God. What is Red Bull?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Is it also gonna sponsor for the implant for that tooth you're missing? It's a kind of energy drink.
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
That explains the Red Bull.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Hank number 2 feels like he's been dragged on these things way too much.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Okay. Sounds like a good way to break your neck. You're like a high find or something. Hello, idea maker. Ginyu Force rules. Ginyu Force rules. Ginyu Force rules. So what, just hang out? Sounds like you're geared for an adventure.
Yep, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Sounds exciting.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hank gliding. It's
Hank
just like
gliding?
hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks! What do you
Y'all
think?
are a lot.
Wanna come? Get high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Please stop. Oh my God. Okay, but how high does it slap?
It's goated, bro!
God damn it. Toku Sensei.
What'd you say?
Toku Sensei.
Sweet!
Good
You're one
morning.
adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight. Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Oh, yeah!
Oh my God, they're all super tiny. They're super tiny and just flying around. All right. Okay. Light bulb.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill, abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Oh God, he's an Is everybody in here like an influencer? Nah, bitch. It's much less. Hey.
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
I really can't see that you're live.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection.
He's a light ring.
Cleanse and conceal any
no,
lines
not
and
light
wrinkles
ring,
or
he's a ring
unsightly
light.
blemishes on my glass.
Okay.
This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can... Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey, and be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing.
I literally will smack the shit out of you.
Thank you, shameless plug.
There's a lot of implications there. I'm gonna let that go. Nope, it's worse.
Okay, that's enough. Plug GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time. Oh, are you still here?
Yeah. Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand.
That's not honesty. That's being rude as fuck.
Unlike most, I call it like I see it. And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater. And I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
Wow, cool. Alright, I can date the vacuum.
There's
The
something
vacuum is
strange
hot.
about the handsome figure you see standing before you.
The vacuum is
It's not
hot.
his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
It should not be hot. Vacuum shouldn't be
it's
hot.
something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips.
Do vacuum
as he
heaters
inhales and
do
exhales
vacuums overheat often? I don't think so.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Oh. Seems like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Damn, alright.
Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up?
Henry Hoov. That's good, that's
You
good.
here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I dropped a whole pack of wet noodles.
Sure. What about?
You got it, President Hoover. I'll bet you've been all over the house. Are you like... So you're the one who's the investigator? You seem tired. I bet you've been all over the house.
I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted? I haven't been into the crawl space
mystery
either.
that'll never be solved. Trust me.
So you're one of the investigators?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Crime scene investigation. Okay. so you're CSI.
Love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
I'm sure you keep a lot in your bag. It looks big. It seems pretty full. What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out.
Like dust bunnies?
Evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
That's embarrassing.
I don't mind. Part of the job. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
You seem to be packed pretty full.
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
Same, bro.
But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you enjoy the most about your job?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone.
Aw.
My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
Is feeling empty a thing you worry about?
Oh, I mean, not a lot. I'm just glad I've got friends around. That's all. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, I see you. Oh, okay. That's just... Oh, okay.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I don't work for you, but yeah, I'm
There's
here.
something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And
Yes,
I know
those are
this
words.
is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out!
I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
So how far into this game am I? I'm doing that right now, it's hot.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I love how my statement... I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
You
I'm not
need
under
to be
any
more
sort of duress
specific.
or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
That sounds like a huge duress to me.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot who took my job.
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, okay, Val, can you help me?
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear...
Can I you know what?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I've did so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendently beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you,
there's a will,
please
there's
say in a clear voice.
If there's a will,
okay,
there is a
Val,
way.
Can you please help? And I will assist right away.
Cool. Weird. Okay. Lego Indiana Jones kissing whips it. Alright. I forgot what time we're supposed to meet the clock. Okay, so this is that's the bathroom. Wait, do I have a TV? How big is this house? Well, actually, this house isn't that big, but it is impressive. Because it's a master bedroom connected to a 2-room. Really, it's a 3-room. No, yeah, 2-room. It's 2 bedrooms, 1 master.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
It was a line in a video game commercial where there's a whip, there's a way, and he does that.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
There are a lot of big words here that are being used, and I'm not used to them.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hello, sir! Okay, just give me 1 second, okay? Kenny. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom really quick. But I also had to take a message. Feel guilty for not doing it. Oh wow, more people. And thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Now, who the fuck are you?
Brand new patron.
And why are you British? Who are you and why are you British?
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Ayo?
Oh yes, distractingly so.
Evil man, right? I did see that. I did see that happened.
I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Live wire, alright. We're getting flirty here. Yeah, I'm telling everyone to drink and stay cool from the heat. Yeah.
I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Hey, yo! Don't you look at me like that.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Posh ass motherfucker. Oh, I just realized that the inside. Oh, that's a cute detail. If you notice, the inside of his coat has little labels. That's what. And those are supposed to be like his manual instructions, probably, or like instructions they would find inside the breaker. I love the little details that are in this game. Like just some of the creative ways that they have implemented the ways that things are designed. It's like at 97 degrees. Damn. I don't know how hot it is right now. It's still early, so usually the heat doesn't come up until around like late afternoon for me. So I think, let me see actually. How hot is it where I'm at? Let's see here. It's not quite where I'm at. There we go. It's only 64 degrees. It's pretty cool. Not freezing, I would say, but that's probably because my room doesn't really necessarily have insulation. It's a very much usually it's not like super hot, but 64 degrees usually would consist of a lot cooler response. Like I would probably be wearing some comfy socks right now, but it's saying 64. It feels. Okay, here we go. Today is going to be 74 degrees. So it's probably going to get hotter. Yeah, around like 4 or 5 for me. But yeah, I love the little details that are in these designs, because like I keep looking at them and going like, oh, this design's really cool, and this isn't something I thought of, but these are really fun.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
I had a summer like that where I was by myself in the house, and the AC had been turned off. So it was I think Arizona hot. So like 120, 110, 120 for like an entire week with no AC. And I was dying. Like there was just I couldn't even be in my room. I had to stay in the living room with the air conditioning just blasting into my face. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I hope that you stay cool. I found that, okay, so this is gonna sound weird. I have a type of soap that really helps when it's for really, really warm weather. It's a peppermint soap. I think it's called, oh god, it's a hemp soap. It's got like a blue label on it. And it's really good for like keeping cool and like, I swear to you, you get that stuff all over you. You get that stuff all over you by the time you're out of the shower. It is 50 degrees. Let me see if I can find it real quick so I can show you. Let's see here. Hemp soap. Let's see here. Ah, okay. It's called Dr. Bronner. Okay, here we go. You can find it at any store, or Amazon. But it's predominantly, I would suggest the liquid soap, to be honest. But the peppermint version is really good. I'll put the Amazon link. Even though I don't necessarily like Amazon, I do know that it would be really helpful. Or, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not... Go away. Shoot. Shoot. I'm trying to delete the message. It's not letting me. That's a YouTube short. I didn't mean to... What YouTube short is that? Oh, that... I was being funny with a friend of mine, and... I hope you like that. The tweet, or the thing. Okay, here we go. Here's the Amazon link I was trying to send. I'm sorry. It's a lot. This stuff tends to make it really cold, just to be around. So I maybe you might get some use out of it.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Boy, you need to get out.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
It's almost as impressive as my dick. I feel kind of underdressed. Clubs aren't really my scene. There's more than one club in my house. Honestly, okay, if I was doing this realistically, that would probably actually, you know what? There's more than one.
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
Okay, so there isn't more than one club in my house.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Eddie. Okay, Volt and Eddie. Eddie and Volt.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Eddie Cash.
Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show.
Here's my question. Why is only one of you British? Only one of you is British. Why is that? Also, what type of British accent is that? Is that just posh? I don't know.
Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Are you sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay, if you say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Where one where one brother speaks like an American and the other just happens to have an obvious accent. My only thought process is that the backstory is like, oh, my parents sent me off to a prestigious school, and then Eddie was just like, nah, I'm gonna take care of the shop like a good son should do.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables? Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
All right, we're going.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
What?
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Johnny Splash?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Phrasing.
Ooh. Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Oh my god, we have an Elvis impersonator shower. My shower is an Elvis impersonator.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Oh, great.
I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be closer.
I can barely understand. Thank God there are subtitles.
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Sir, are you Duke Nukem?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Just wanted to check up on you. I'm hoping I just wanted to check up on you.
Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda. The guy providing the voice must have had the time of his life. Yes! And you can tell, and it's great.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Damn. R.I.P. Duke Nukem when his show by Adi Shankar comes out according to the fans. Aww. Okay. So I can only interact with one thing at a time. So that includes them both, I guess? Alright, yeah, I haven't talked to my curtains in a while.
Oh, you lifting now? Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Same producer as Castlevania and Devil May Cry. Honestly, that sounds good. I actually just saw Castlevania Nocturne, and that actually was really good. I think I have the same complaint for Castlevania Nocturne as I do with the Castlevania. I think that I do think that the romantic relationships are kind of underdeveloped, or like they're trying to make them seem more developed than they are, with like some instant chemistry, but it's not quite it didn't quite land for me. I feel like with like Cypher and Trevor, you had that instant like kind of back and forth, give and take expression, and so it felt more real when they were talking to each other. But then like with Annette and Trevor, I didn't feel great about their dynamic. Like, it just felt like they were like, oh shit, that's right, we have to make them romantic leads. Shit. Well, here we go. I don't know, like, I thought her and the other guy were gonna get together. They're like, nope, we're switching it up. And I'm like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. I don't know, but that's me. That's just me. I also have not seen Devil May Cry. I've heard like some mixed things about it, where it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of like the Minecraft movie, where it's like, like Devil May Cry. It's not a particularly great representation of the game itself, but it's getting people interested in it. You know what I mean? Like that kind of dynamic, I guess.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa!
I'm so excited that you're both here.
You glitched out for a hot minute.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Kurt, you like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Hey, yo!
Oh, are you too good to dance now? Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
I didn't know you did. You've got moves and you've been holding back?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good. You can't do it, can you?
The thing with Nukem, from what I've heard, is that it was a product of its time and fans are pretty much afraid. Honestly, I feel like that's valid for like any reboot. Like there are certain things about reboots and like things that were of their time that either takes away something that was very pertinent to what they were, or outside of the context of the time that they came out. It tends to be very focused, if that makes sense. So like, what's a good example? Okay, Fruits Basket, right? back in the day, Fruits Basket was, even like as a manga, was a really good series, right? It's really good. It's really fun. It's dramatic. It's got a lot of these emotional moments, and it's a very highly intimate story. But now that when they came out with like the new version, or not the new version, but like the prequel series, which is supposed to be like Haru's parents, and you realize that Haru's parents didn't exactly have the most socially acceptable relationship, that being she was a student and I think that was like, at the time, I think she was supposed to be like around Haru's age, so like 15, 16, and then her teacher's aide, which is what he was like a teacher's aide, or like he was like a young student teacher, which that still makes him 22. Their relationship is supposed to be built off of this idea of like, I'm in a really tough situation. I need somebody to take care of me, and we're about to run away together. But nowadays, because we are so hyper aware of what that dynamic and the inherent power imbalance that comes from that, it's a little harder to swallow that in the way that it would have been like, I don't know, 20 years ago. If that makes any sense to anybody.
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
I sure would love to see you dance.
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
No shade detected.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
I need your backup on this one, Rod.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here.
You've got this, Kurt! Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great?
Oh, you so dense. That's all she been saying.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
Would it be the air conditioning?
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
Ooh!
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Ooh la la, private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
All right. Sir. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out there to let me see you? Fine with me. Come on, I can't fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like. I can fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like.
No, this is for the best. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service. Well, hello there.
We're playing back to the show you were mentioning. It and that must have been a handful. It was. Most people called it at the time grooming, but it's dependent on the actual definition versus what's actually being presented. I think that on the internet we have this idea of what that looks like, and the term I think also has evolved with what time it is, because back then that it would have been different versus nowadays, which nowadays is very different. It's very different. It's a very different world from like the 80s to today. Like a lot of romantic things are back in the day could be considered that, and it's hard to kind of enjoy those with the same context.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Ready to speak to me now, I see?
Yes, I am. I'm so appreciative of your patience. I hope to be able to explain to you why I behaved the way that I did before. But first and foremost, please believe that it was not a commentary on you.
Oh.
Or perhaps it was, but only in the most positive way.
Okay.
You've become more important to me than I was prepared for, especially now, seeing you face to face. It was too sweet a surprise, as it turns out, but I am better now. I am ready now.
Hey, yo.
Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I'm confused. How often do I think about my ventilation system? I love me some AC.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
That's you? Oh, Hector. Oh, bellissimo. It's Italian. Yeah, as soon as I cool off, I feel better about life.
Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
I have hats? Where are my hats? Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice.
Hey, yo. Like, smooth. Okay.
I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have. Hot. No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
A little bit, yeah.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on. Even more fun if you keep it going.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you when you push my buttons.
Ayo.
When you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this? Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
I'm about to make you feel whole right now.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You what now? You tease. You what now?
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
Hey,
I hope this is all right.
Okay.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Can you show your... You still haven't shown your face, Hector.
Yes. You are correct.
He sounds like a telenovela lover. He's just like, hello. Oh, mi amor. Come be with me.
I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world, where we can love each other, as we are, even if it is a fantasy. Let us
He
be
just
here
loves
as though it's
Latinas.
real.
Sounds good to me, you know. I feel chilly. Can you help?
Oh, you know I can, and you know I will. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease.
Yes, I am.
Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Boy, what the fuck? Okay. Cool. Cool. Also, what was that grunt? All right. Baseball. Okay. Discord.
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
Oh, God.
Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby. Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I am the poorest Melody. Dumb luck, I guess. I got caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in Spy Sam knows the truth.
I'm glad it's you, Super Spy.
So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
Honestly, that would be really funny. If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there might be even more to
like
to
what?
just talking
Oh,
to
like
them.
actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Okay. Huh. It's here. Okay. My tab button. Where's my tab button? There we go. All right, time to talk to my anal plug.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Oh, hello.
Don't mind me. Just trying to keep limber after all that time in your drawer. I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Please keep it stream safe, please.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Sex isn't a really good way to get to know each other. What's better than a good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people. A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy. Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me, so we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
Okay. I don't want to play this game. Art museum at rush hour, hotel balcony, my own bed.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak. Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My lips, my neck, my back. Honestly, I like my lips the most.
Your lips? We can be more creative than that, surely. For the record,
wait,
my
I just
favorite
realized,
place
does
to be
her
kissed is just
rose sweat?
above my hip. You know, if you are curious.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
I was expecting something more. Why?
Because it's a fun exercise. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Anything both of us can enjoy doing. Dinner and a movie.
Like... God, I suppose I'll just have to take the lead here.
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date, you invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to. You give
oh my God,
me
her rose
that
does
look,
sweat!
taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion. Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately. This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon. You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains.
Do I just have a man behind in my basement?
Silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts. I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
A condom, sex toy so advanced and powerful it defies description. A silicone, oh my God. Let's go with the first one.
Exactly.
Yeah, because that was oddly specific.
The Indominator.
Whoa! If so, the man in the basement is overdue on his rent. Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck is my rent? Dude, if you're going to be living in my house, shouldn't this man who lives just in my basement as my I guess dungeon butler supposed to pay rent or at least get a discounted rent?
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time. The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so
16
taboo
substances.
that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try. The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
What the fuck? The world of nuts.
You heard me the first time.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling? Wouldn't you like to shake the dust off those hips?
Take me, man meat. What if we just talked all night instead? Absolutely not. Like, I feel like it's one of those times where technically there's no correct answer, but there clearly seems like there is.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself. When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
All right. I'm gonna have some bath time.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait, but I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Okay, so these interactions get shorter. Okay, after we get that. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Okay. I have a pillow.
There you are. Oh, how about a kiss? You better kiss me extra if you're gonna make me wait till then.
Oh, okay. So these are just part of the bed then. Oh, that shouldn't even count. All right, what the fuck is the elephant?
It's not all that surprising
What the
that
fuck
your
are you
towels would have a
doing?
look that one can only describe as
Sir!
fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
I was not expecting that. What the fuck do you mean?
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What did I do? What the fuck?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Why am I not moving? What are you doing? Why are you wet?
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing
your-
back up with a grin.
Is your forehead the soap holder? Oh, that's cool. His hair is also a towel. The way that it's folded, it also looks like a towel. That's kind of cool. But why are you wet?
There, all good.
Are you mildewy? Because now that I know that you're a towel and that you're just forever wet, is the towel mildewy? Should I wash my towels more? Oh, you didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
Okay, calm down. Okay, calm down, sir. Calm down.
Hey.
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude?
What dude? Oh.
I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
Okay. Okay. This is cute.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection.
Oh my god.
It's quite charming.
Alright, he's a dork. Alright. Alright, I'm kinda into it. He's a dork.
Quack.
he's making the swan towel quack. Okay. Well, what is this?
Oh, this?
This is so fucking cute.
This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool.
Buddy.
I can fold him into anything I want.
His name is Little Buddy. Oh my god. Oh, this is funny. Oh, I love it.
Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the
Pour one
fabric of
out
the
for
universe
Little
will
Buddy.
weave. I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
Hey, that's still a combo of 3.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Hey, oh, warming up my body. Okay, okay. Anyone would be lucky to be wrapped up in you.
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you?
Really seems like any of those options were really forward. Sir Happy Trail, I'm comfortable around you.
I'm glad you think so. I'm a plushy guy.
You're a towel.
Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while. I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
Tell me about it.
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Washford and Drysdale.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
I can make a bit of being clean is my life goal.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Strong woven integrity. Alright. Okay. Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. Oh, I can go with books. Okay.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
Why do my books smell like vanilla?
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell.
Oh my god.
What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Is that... Okay, is that a fan? And... Are those two fans? Is that what's happening?
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Yeah, that's a valid one. Is that a manga?
What world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
That would be bad. Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Wow. What's your language, Buster?
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Alright, Lyric is... got no legs. Lyric has no legs. Lyric is but Lyric is but books and manga and tattoos. And I love that he has a little bookworm tattoo. It's cute.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Maybe. No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
Or even one of those zombies from the Disney Channel show about the movies. I heard about those. They're supposed to be really. They're not for me. I'm assuming just based off of the description, but I haven't watched them, so I don't know. They could be perfectly for me.
I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now? I didn't ask, but sure would get to know. I was actually looking for a new book myself. Any recommendations? Ah, God. What's even better is I'm trying to read more, like, regularly. So this is actually kind of awesome. There really is just, like, something for everybody here, isn't there? Actually, what are you reading right
now? What
now?
am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
Papier-mâché fingers?
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Hey, yo!
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
I'm 15. I'm a 12-year-old boy. God.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
You're like a juvenile tornado. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Do I have a favorite genre to write?
Yes, that's what I asked.
Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming.
Oh, you don't write?
I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, seems like a big hole. We gotta do something about it.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write?
Yeah.
Write with me?
Yeah.
Co-author the first book of lyric?
The first book of lyric also sounds like a pretty cool title name.
I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
I love when that happens. I do like when I'm able to help people. I don't know. That's just something about me, I guess, that I don't get to share. A lot of my work is not usually mine, like, generally speaking. Wait, can I date the plant? I can date the dead plant! Yay! Wait, let me just finish this thought real quick. I have a tendency to help others with their writing. I don't have a lot of, like, original work of my own. I think part of it is that I'm scared that my own work is not good enough, and I see the beauty in other people's work to write, to have this to put something out, and I get so enamored with it. And it's just really nice to help those people, you know, find their dreams, you know? Or to find their parts of themselves that maybe they weren't thinking about. Like, I'm not good at building... I don't know if I'm good at building worlds, but I am good at seeing worlds and getting creative with what I'm presented. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if other people are the same way, but that's kind of how I feel. Actually, let me see if I can grab... Can I grab things? Can I just take them? Oh. Can I just take this? Okay. Do I really have to get him, though? Such a dick.
Yo.
Hello, douche.
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
Well, at least I got you there. Alright. I don't think it's necessarily the little guy. I don't necessarily have a preference to what I'm helping about. If I'm interested in something enough, I do like it. Oh my god.
Hello.
Forgot he was like this.
How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memorial said, okay, so now I can get to them. So I have to have their initial conversation, and then I can.
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic?
Yes, but do you want to help?
I am such a fan. Let's go.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Alright, awesome, and what the fuck is that? Hi?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm cool with it.
Great!
Did she hear you say that?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Why is it the best day ever?
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait,
Good
what
question.
Are you?
Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real.
You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
That is actually valid. Like, I never really thought about the ideas of being a ghost in a house by yourself. So that's kind of fun. That's interesting. Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
That's interesting.
Hey Krim, I got your boyfriend into the K-pop Demon Hunters movie. Sorry not sorry for sending him further down the K-pop hole XD.
Oh no. Oh no, and I just watched that last night too. I wonder if we're gonna be watching that tonight. I'd absolutely be into watching that. Did you show him it, or did you like, or is he like, or did you just tell him about it and show like and tell him what the concepts are?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else.
He stumbled on a clip on Twitter
Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult
Thank
news
you for
with
the
you
pets
today.
idea maker.
I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box.
Why would you spend this much on glasses?
The missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
The movie is about to be a gateway drug. Oh no! Oh, my phone's about to die. Okay. Okay. I wonder. Nope. Wait, I think I have to meet my clock. Wait, my clock can also be up here. Yes! My clock.
Ah, there you are, my friend. Have a seat, won't you?
What are you up to?
You're just in time to help me with the household schedule.
I swear to God, say schedule one more fucking time.
Believe it or not.
It is quite thankless work, but it must be done nevertheless.
Kind of you to put time in anyway.
Kind of you to notice, old bean.
Old bean, yes.
At least someone understands the importance of keeping a schedule in this house. But speaking of understanding, I must thank you from the bottom of my clockwork heart.
Oh, why?
Your presence in my life has been an affirmation of sorts.
Oh, yay!
I thought perhaps no one would ever understand my various idiosyncrasies. I have dedicated my life to time and timekeeping, not only because of the beauty and order, but because of the safety in it. But it is a lonely life, as you can surely well imagine. But you have listened to me. You have understood and affirmed the value in my extreme devotion to time. I have begun to realize of late, perhaps I truly can have it all. Friendship and a slavish devotion to mapping out every hour of the day, down to the last second.
Only friendship? I wanted more.
More? Oh no, I'm terribly sorry. Truly I am, but I simply do not have time for more. And even if I did, I'm afraid we lack the sort of chemistry and, well, frankly, you could be a bit more devoted to time, you know.
Damn.
If you were hoping to catch my eye. No, I'm afraid I've nothing to offer you but friendship and scheduling.
I guess I'll take that then.
Excellent. Truly excellent. But that exhausts all the time I have allotted to our conversation. I must really review my paperwork here. You'll return anon, won't you?
Oh, sure, I live here.
Excellent. Take it easy then.
The cat clock waves you off, busying himself with his schedule. He seems quite happy, even if you are leaving him to his work alone.
I'm kind of happy that we're friends. Alright, what do we got? Oh, I got smarts. Alright. Okay, is my yoga mat dateable? Oh my god, it is. I'm scared as to what it looks like. Alright. You know what? Just for the sake of it, I need to get my nostalgia.
Gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Oh, that's cool. What if I want to keep you want you to keep it for a little longer?
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody, whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. We were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
It was Bruno Jar. It's a pickle. You know what? Barbed wire. Let's do barbed wire.
Ho me. So, what shall we do with it?
You know what? I don't need it.
Oh, sweet. This'll be delicious. Nom nom.
Huh?
I don't like eat it. Shut up.
Wonderful. Next. Another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
Okay. I forgot about this. Let's hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising.
I wish that cleaning my own room was this easy.
Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
I miss him. Yeah, put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames.
Why do I have this?
You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble.
You know what? Valid.
I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
They can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
Sir, you look like a homeless person. I think you're fine.
He's so grungy.
Grungy, that's what I love how open-minded you are.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns. Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
Toss it. I don't feel moved by it.
I think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
Okay. I do remember liking that art.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will
No.
you do with it?
It's never a phase. I'm gonna keep it.
My goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. Some old art hung, some brand new trash gifted. Either way, a very successful day. Well done. I'm feeling better already.
All right. So, I wonder, so I can. What are you?
You are persistent, aren't you?
Hey.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here.
Oh, your voice changes.
Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
You You sound so pathetic, though.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh, hold on, I gotta text Pros.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Oh, this reminds me of Prosy! Oh, she's so cute! Oh, and she's got a little bitty skirt! And it's the pants! It's so cute!
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
And her name is Prissy. Oh, hold on. Oh, that reminds me. Do I even have the screen share on my Discord for everybody? No, I don't. There we go. That should be better.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Oh, she's cute! Prissy Plastique. Okay, that's funny.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
What part of it is funny? Honey, haha, or funny?
Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Oh, damn. All right, what kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
What?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You are plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much, just in case you haven't already deduced this. I am made of plastic. I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so how does Fertilizer,
right, yes, thank you. See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
All right. Real, like a real live plant?
Really. Cells?
leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Wow, this is really cool and exciting.
I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will. This is gonna be weird.
Gosh, this is the most exciting day ever. I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon. No such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Is it okay if I don't have herb?
Oh, don't worry about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. It'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse
the
away.
Ads? Wiggles liberally.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no.
Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yeah.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
All right. There's a message on the Discord.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Right.
I've come to a realization.
Yeah.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
It makes sense, I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
All right. Oh, I have
That
a theory.
Science will never solve.
Bitch!
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators.
Oh,
I've
cool.
labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Oh, okay, so I got a cheat sheet.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF, what a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
All right. Okay. Do I see them here? start with you first. Okay, specs. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's interesting.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
Isn't that the truth?
Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Is Facebook a kind of app or?
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one, only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms.
Great!
But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed. No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ooh, and small talk.
Yeah, valid.
Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
Okay. Sounds fun. Drama is my guilty pleasure, unfortunately.
Oh, I knew there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again.
Oh, what's that?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
It surely sounds like something.
Fine, really. It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
Do I need to replace my phone? Do you feel warm?
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay. Hello, Prosy.
Meet me.
Meet me. So I got rejected by my clock.
Aw.
So, how you doing? It's a Posy.
I am okay.
Wrestle for the top bunk if there was one. Alright. So far, do you want to see all the people I've dated so far, or at least all the things I could date so far?
Sure.
Alright. Let's hear. Oh yeah, I have to put on my glasses. There we go. Let's hear. Where's my thing? Date decks. Here it is. Alright, these are my glasses that I use to date furniture.
Too pretty.
This is my phone. This is my wall. This is my door. Specifically my front door, apparently.
Yeah.
This is my window.
Oh, I love that outfit.
I know, right? These designs are so... every time I look at them, like, there are little designs that I'll see and I'll be like, oh my god. There's, like, more details I'm not noticing.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I see that she has a bird tattoo. Little bird tattoo. Because you see through the window and they're the birds. These are my curtains and my drapes.
God damn, they're both hot.
They are both hot, and they both talk as if they're from Friday. This is my influencer light bulb.
Fair.
They
What's an Apollo?
They them pronouns.
They look like Apollo.
Yes. This is Hector.
Hi, Hector.
Hector is heavy romantic, super shy, doesn't want me to see what he looks like.
That's valid.
This is Pristy Plastique.
Hi. You're so colorful.
She wants to be a real plant.
Oh.
She's a plastic plant.
Yeah.
This is my clock. This is my art. Oh wait, hold on.
Art.
That's her. Yeah, he's art. My art.
Yeah.
This is my breaker box and my electricity. This is a dust bunny.
Aww.
Ah! I don't know why it keeps doing that. This is my piano.
Oh my god.
I know, she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
This this specifically I want to point out, technically speaking, this is the cork to my ship in a bottle.
Okay. I guess that explains the pirate theme then.
Yes, his name is Captain Jack Sparrett. This is my games. This is my dishwasher. He wants my social security number.
Okay.
This is my trash can. This is my towel. For some reason, he's wet all the time.
Oh my!
This is Jerry. I was not able to see him. He's supposed to be my junk drawer.
Oh.
I accidentally pressed to skip his route because he I was fine with it, but like they have a thing called that has trigger warnings for certain subjects on each route, so you can skip them if you want.
Yeah.
In his case, it's hoarding.
Mm-hmm.
And I accidentally clicked it. This is my office supplies.
Adorable!
These are my books. This is my magnifying glass. This is my bed. My bed is hot.
Yes.
This is my anal plug.
I'm sorry.
No, keep laughing. It's funny.
Of all the things.
Yeah, she's my anal plug.
Okay.
These are my hangers. This is my laundry basket.
Aw.
This is my dirty clothes. They are in a severely toxic relationship.
That doesn't surprise me very much.
This is my Tide Pods.
Why are your colors are just the trans colors, my friend?
Yes. Which we support gay and trans rights here, and and if she was trans, honestly, that would be kind of fun.
It'd be pretty awesome, honestly.
Yeah, because she's like a gladiatorial, and like she's got like all these pinks and blues. It's really cute. This is my vacuum.
Yeah. That's probably what I'd look like as a guy.
Honestly, I could see it. I feel like you'd be a little thicker though.
Yeah.
Like
that's also like the only acceptable style of facial hair I would have. I really don't like facial hair, but if I was going to have facial hair, it would look like that.
Honestly, I could see it. I could see it. I feel like you would be like. It's not like you would be like. I'm not saying that you would be morbidly obese or anything, but like just like muscle, like the muscle fat. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you.
Right?
Because you're a thick lady. And you're cute and squishy.
Yeah.
These are my sports goods.
These are your balls.
These are my balls, yes. These are my trophies.
Oh.
I think they go by they, them. I think.
Very possible.
This is my toolbox.
Fucking Bob the Builder looking ass.
The great thing about these designs, like I said before, you'll notice like little things in their character designs where upon a second appearance, you'll be like, oh, that's really interesting. Like for example, his 5 o'clock shadow is actually like ruler measurements.
Yeah, I noticed that on the collar and sleeves of the shirt too.
Yeah, and then like his nose is a right angle, which is kind of fun.
Yeah.
These are my boxes.
Oh.
This is my skeleton key.
Oh, okay.
This is a mousetrap.
Oh.
He sounds like Danny DeVito. And JonTron, somehow. This is my safe.
They need to fucking step on me immediately.
That's the thing, though. She is a dominatrix.
Good.
She whips me with a coin whip. Also, another fun fact, I found out this recently, she is voiced by Emma Frost from Marvel Rivals.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah.
They serve about equal amounts of time, so that makes sense.
Yes. This is the concept of nostalgia.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting, but sure.
If you look at all the things around her, she's got like little things of nostalgic. Like she has a fortune teller or fortune catcher on the shoulder.
Yeah.
And then like a little Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
These are my holiday decorations.
Oh, so cute!
She's such a high energy, a very busybody. This is the mascot of the game. This is the ghost that lives in my attic. That isn't really an attic. Like they call it an attic. These are my microtransactions. And then this is a character that I unlocked because I got the deluxe game. I got the DLC.
Cool.
Alright, is there anybody specifically you would like to talk to? And I can date anything, I want to point out.
I don't know. Well, I mainly came here because of your message about Trissy, but now I also want to meet the dominatrix safe.
They are luckily in the same area.
Yay!
This is the safe. Are you ready? Are you ready, though? Who's the pretty wolf that joined in?
I'm probably not. Go ahead.
No, she's not a wolf.
I'm probably not ready at all, but go ahead.
She's not a wolf. She's a kitty. Or they're a kitty. They're a kitty. They're a little pussy.
But both she and they are fine. I'm good with either.
I know. I just want to. I just know you prefer it when I say they them. Like it's what. Yeah, because it's one of those things where I know that you go she they, but I also know you get more body euphoria when I say they. So I try to correct myself regardless.
Yeah. I mean, it does also kind of depend on the day and how I'm feeling, but I yeah.
Valid. Huggies. All right, now time to make it prosy flustered.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It was way, I want to point out, the initial meeting is way worse.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shoot, my cog. Sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Oh. Fucking hell. Okay.
Are you okay? Are you good?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. Blame it on the ADHD.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Yes, ma'am.
Without question,
Not
mistress.
to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
Oh, she checks in on us.
Oh,
that's so.
As any proper dog does.
Yeah, every proper. I feel like that's really neglected in a lot of like dominatrix in a lot of dominatrix representation. Like it's almost always like on. But like there's aftercare, and you also, and I will also point out to everybody, you also need to give aftercare to your doms. It's draining.
Yeah.
It's give and take, buddy.
Yeah.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Aww.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
No, that's totally... You're doing great, Slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing.
That is the most honest thing I have ever read.
Some of these responses are the fucking best.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They're so fucking funny. Alright.
Yeah.
Like they'll be like, absolutely, mistress, or like, hey, yo, this is fucking weird, right? I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's accurate.
It pleases me that you know your place and are acclimating to your new reality of servitude. But in order to make your complete and total subjugation official, we must first make it contractual. And once it is legally binding, we can make it physically binding.
Oh, I just realized her whip handle is a quarter roll.
Oh, yeah.
And I'd love to finally see my little wretch all tied up. Wouldn't you? Enough flirting.
Oh, sweet.
We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to
With
me,
the
you
shirt, with the jacket
dependent,
exposed.
and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you
Okay.
can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Hit me! Seriously, another one already? Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Safe word.
Yeah, I just said that. Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini, Gesundheit, safe, stop.
Honestly, Linguini.
Linguini.
Hey!
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word. Did my
I didn't
little
know
wretch
pasta
come
was
up with that
sensual,
all
but okay.
by themselves?
You inspire. It was my grandma's name, my mister.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that? Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
Oh, that seems tough.
Oh.
You have no idea. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
You okay?
It affords us an opportunity
screen share
to
crashed, I guess.
experiment
Oh, okay.
something
Here, let me
new.
help.
Stretch.
Big stretch. Alright, can you see it alright?
I think so.
Okay, the only reason why it's paused like that is because I clicked off of it real quick.
Yeah. Right now I'm seeing your Steam stuff.
There we go.
There we go.
Let's hear. I'm waiting for the screen on the stream to move. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Yep, we're good.
I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job, mistress? Wait, is this a drug thing? Like we incorporate VR or something? Honestly, I don't know.
The only one that makes sense is the drugs.
Wait, is this a drug thing?
No, it is not a drugs thing.
Oh, okay.
Thank
Because
God.
this is a drug-free, because being drug-free
Let
is...
me try again.
Okay.
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and role. Do you understand now?
Oh, role play. I'm still kind of lost, but a quick learner.
With the role play makes a whole lot more sense.
Very good, Wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, Wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
My brain is shutting the fuck down. Oh my God.
But I'm over here going like, what is the best one? This is me begging, not awkward at all. Come on, mistress, I'm great at choosing things. No, I'm clearly not.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
Fuck.
However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request.
Yay.
So, Wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf,
Santa and elf?
finally,
That's fun one.
IRS
Okay.
auditor and small business owner.
What are you on, lady?
She's a safe. What do you expect?
I know.
All right, you know what? I'm sticking to the safe theme, and because she like emphasized it so much. IRS
I should
auditor
have
and small.
expected that.
Oh, come on.
A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
What was the good choice?
Now,
You put so much
I've
emphasis.
seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Okay. Yes.
Very good, Wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
So that's our save.
Well, my degradation kink is satisfied.
Yay!
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really. But I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drumroll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
I think you're missing a couple things.
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the woot.
The woot.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop.
The woot! How could I have missed it? The woot, basically it's love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic is bullshit.
Total magic! I am so
Okay, I
glad
love
that you
her.
get it.
Right, I was like, I saw her and I was like, instantly, pros would like this. How does this factor into your dreams to become real?
Yes, so glad you asked. Allow me to introduce to you...
Prissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The wootering can.
The wootering can.
This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of woot from the can to me. And through the power of the woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Wait, how much did you pay for this?
Yeah, that totally works too, if you were intending to woo me, which would be interesting. Are you?
Oh, absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that, provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
What would a traditional transfer procedure be, pray?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering at a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one.
Woo woo!
Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
I've not thought about that ever. That's a lot of lost woot.
I know! Hence, the can. But nope. Essence. I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
Alright. Alright.
Yes!
We will
You are
encourage
so
the Delulu.
cool. Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay, and we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
You don't have roots.
Life and woot and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Oh, imagining! Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yep, front and center.
Wonderful! Okay, ready for the words? And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Quick, pour the water!
Pour the water and but secretly think this is bogus.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea. A real one! Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Ah, that's mean. I really can't. It just looks wetter.
Oh, boy. If I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh, no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice.
Oh, sweetheart.
I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
Aw.
I love her so much. Oh my god.
She's a sweet baby. Alright. I can date anything in the house. Oh my god, I can date the store. I can date my ball. I can date a yoga mat. I can date the TV. I can date my treadmill. I actually haven't talked to my treadmill. So many balls. I have a lot of holiday stuff. Holy shit. Like, I've seen at least 3 of my closets date the mat. Alright, we're dating the mat. Alright.
Aw, man,
Oh,
this isn't
nope.
where the experience is for today.
Okay, so the date is my balls.
We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Oh, we're dating the weight rack. Oh, I have to date the weight rack. Got it. Alright.
Okay, buddy.
Alright, and now I gotta do 5 push-ups. Alright. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Thank you for the push-ups. All right. Sear. You know what? Would you like to see my air? Also, it is weird that my shower is down here. Okay.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Hi, Dante Bosco.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Is that a pompadour? That is a log.
Mm-hmm.
That is a log, and it's Dante
Sure,
Bosco.
we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
Ayo.
Kinda get me fired up, too.
Log pompadour. I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach, and you need my help.
Why do I need your help? Help?
Yeah. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
For what? A student.
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh, great. My pickup skills.
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred, the sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to. Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump.
Bullshit.
I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Sir. Sir. Dante Bosco, bye. Thank you.
Am I here?
No sweat, hot
What's up?
stuff.
What's up?
That's not Zuko.
Yeah, that's Dante Bosco.
Oh my god, okay.
Steve Bloom is also in this game. Matt Mercer is also in this game.
I knew about Matt Mercer.
I think it's time we start the first lesson.
Fred Tatashaw is in this game. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire
Oh
away.
god, I love fun.
Seems like you're
Fire
already
away.
getting the hang of this.
Hey.
All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light?
You know what that has the same you know what this has the same vibe as?
What?
Puts hand on her shoulder. Hey.
Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Ah, shit.
Okay, that's cute. That was actually cute.
That's
What'd you
dumb.
think?
I like it's dumb, but it's I'd probably
See?
look at me.
It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my
What?
trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
God, I love him.
Punchline. Change the opener. Change the punchline. I'm gonna say change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Got a light because you're about to get me fired by
Oh,
HR.
Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats.
You're
Anyway,
welcome.
That shit doesn't even matter.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like in dating apps, gotta start from the convo somehow. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
I'd like to make a spark with you, sir.
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Do I get a gym badge?
I guess.
Is this the gym badge to flirting?
Alright, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Alright.
I didn't know I needed Dante Bosco calling me little firecracker today.
You're welcome. Alright. Let's hear. Can I date you? Yes, I can date the lamp. Is the lamp different than the light bulb? Actually, do you want to meet the dust bunny?
I do kind of want to meet the dust bunny.
Okay, give me a second. I need to get out of the corner. Somehow I got in the corner, but I didn't know how to get out. Alright.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
Look at her little dust bunny pet!
I love it!
I can tell.
What have you been up to under there? What are you gonna do when we are not floating around the house?
Me? I love to seek out new places to coalesce. Under beds, couches, sometimes in between the walls. I'm always looking for a nice place to settle down undisturbed. It helps me with my research.
Wait, research? What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Night morphology, translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics.
You sound like a real academic.
That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT, the Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago.
How old are you?
Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, 114 years?
What the hell?
What the fuck? How old is this dust bunny? How old are dust bunnies? Why do I not clean my house?
So she.
Oh, you wouldn't have, huh?
It took me a bit to pick it up listening to her talk, but she has one of my other weaknesses, which is a southern accent.
Yeah, I decided to keep that away from you.
Rude.
It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already judging me based on my looks. Why not own it? And get paid for it, too.
How much do you get paid exactly?
Really? That's where you're taking this.
Well, I'm curious.
I'm teasing you, honey.
Okay.
You're awful cute when you're flustered.
You shut up. Shut up. I'm not flustered. I'm not. I'm just... I don't know. You're conjured media at academia. What's next?
That's a good question. I'm not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship.
I'm so attracted to you right now. I'm looking for that too, I guess.
I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans. I'm very selective about who I spend my time with, and what few others I can let in. That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous? An expedition of sorts. You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I'll be there.
See you around.
Okay. And now I can no longer date anything.
Dolly's great. I like her.
She's awesome. I can't date the bed anymore. It just kind of is a waste of a point, and I'm only allowed to do so many at a time.
Oh.
It's here. Okay. So I can date anything around the house. Can I date the remote? Yes, I can.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
Ma'am.
Okay.
Can we do something horny?
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Okay. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules.
Are we about to see titties?
Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Titties?
Okay.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange
What
place.
the fuck?
You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you
we
mean?
Could get into all sorts of trouble here.
Who the fuck's house is this?
Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber. A place where all your wild... Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Financial stability.
I can't get into it right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. Spinning, whirling, sucking, and fucking. Bondage. Honestly, none of these. My greatest fantasy is to have you open up emotionally.
Oh, because it's more vanilla than these? Or more spicy?
It's spicy.
Ooh, baby. You'll have to tell me when we're ready, amigo. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
I just want you to open up to me emotionally. Why is this so hard?
I would have been more than willing to say bondage, but I mean, I've got the safe for that.
Okay. Alright.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
Oh no.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me.
He walks away,
Damn!
flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
You deserve so much better, girl. Didn't you?
You do.
Didn't he ask you not to call him that? I've yet to see him happy. Okay, if I had to be honest, neither one of these two are good.
Not really.
Like, she's a little more physical than she lets on with her, with this shit. And then Dirk is just, at this point, he's just kind of tired. I have yet to see him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve better, girl. I don't... Shit, fuck it.
I do. But you know, I'm just so soft-hearted.
Uh-huh.
I always take him back.
I think you always beg for him back, but okay.
You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I don't like how this is going, but I do think you should talk to an actual therapist.
You really should talk to a therapist.
Yeah, a real therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Fuck.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper
What?
grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit.
Yeah, all
She
4
lies on the
steps.
floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through
Lady.
this laundry room, you know?
Ma'am, I didn't agree to be your therapist. I said you should talk to one.
I am in no way qualified for this.
I'm still recovering from my own.
You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets. Sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
Hey, ho!
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Why does he have such a beachy-ass looking face?
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance.
He looks like he's about to steal my my purse for some reason and then blame me for it.
He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Yeah, I've been looking for that chapstick for ages. The only rings in my pocket were candy rings and onion rings.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
Did I kill somebody's boyfriend?
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
Did I kill somebody's boyfriend?
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
Well, yeah, he was melted. Sorry, I didn't know he was practically engaged, or was he? Or a he?
That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Oh God, how did I not hear that? That does not sound healthy. Why does he ignore you? That does not sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
Ma'am, I would like to introduce you to the bathroom. Specifically the area above my sink.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there.
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Turkey! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
I have met people like this. I've been people like this. I'm now regretting not skipping her.
Sigh.
Like, you've met people like this, right?
Thankfully, no.
You haven't?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, I know that I've been people like this. And I've tried to address that in myself a lot. But like, meeting somebody like this and not having them hear you when they're saying shit and like even turning it back to you, it is really hard.
Yeah.
And like it gets you into situations where you're just like you can't like get back in the same place. They're not necessarily bad people, but it's just the arrogance and the deflecting is something that they have to address first, and you pointing it out is never going to help anything.
But I just love my Durkee so much.
Please stop calling him that. He hates it.
I just don't know what I should do.
Hold on tight, never let go. Why are you putting me in the middle of this? Okay. Leave him.
I
Obviously.
mean, I do think you should leave him, but on the other hand, they also kind of deserve each other from what I've seen.
I don't know if I do. Like, like Verosika, right? From Hell of Boss?
Oh yeah, I love Veronica. She's great.
Right. She's such a bitch, right?
Yes.
She is vindictive, she is mean, and we're kind of given this insinuation in the beginning that she's always been like this. But then like one of the more recent episodes where we actually like get to know her as a character in the crux of that.
Yeah.
And I'm realizing now, no, she's not a bitch. But this relationship hasn't been addressed to her, so she hasn't had closure in a while. Now that she's had that closure, is she gonna act different? Is she kind of gonna finally have like a moment of peace? Like, is this a lot of this possibly is her core personality? But then like
some of it could be her core personality, but a lot of it just feels like she just hasn't let go.
Exactly. And thank you for the pets. As far as like why you don't put trust in relationships, that is entirely fair. I think that the folly in like thinking about relationships as like games to win or lose, there's some part of that that's true and parts of that are not.
Mm-hmm.
Like you shouldn't think in terms of like, I want my significant other. Like there was one thing that somebody haunted me with, which is I just want my boyfriend back. And that's not saying I want my friend. I want that person back. It's I want my boyfriend back. I want my status symbol back. And that really hit me at that moment when I heard that. And there is a possessiveness in a relationship, and I think that's normal to a degree. But it should not be to the point that you address them by their title, not as a person. that's kind of the same thing I'm seeing here, where Harper is not referring to Dirk by what he wants to be addressed by. She's kind of referring to him as a title.
Yeah.
Based on the loss of something before.
Yeah.
Which I think is fascinating in a writing sense, but I do think that it's something you kind of have to address. And I don't think she's willing to do that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, that became like a slight downer, but like I don't know.
You're good.
I've seen this before, and there are levels to relationships, and I think that this game does a really good job of portraying like almost like fairly real people.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fun.
I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
I already hate this dynamic.
I'm just sitting here like, you have to find him before he cheats on you, and yet you just told this entire story about how you were literally cheating on him with chapstick.
No. That was the relationship before.
Oh, before, okay. I thought that was during, my bad.
No. This is before. I'm actually wondering, though.
I'm not gonna lie to you, though, that I could, if I had heard that happened during this relationship, I wouldn't be shocked even slightly.
Yeah, right? I wonder if... Well, there's no clothes upstairs, so do I have to, like, take him... Do I have to, like... I guess I have to talk to these guys, then.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
What do you mean, maybe?
Yes.
Drysdale.
Okay.
Maybe excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Okay, so this is just your thing? You don't know whether... I'd say you're pretty excited.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore. And that happens.
I know this
And I've already
voice. Where have I
committed to
heard this one?
excitement. I'd look like a bit of a
I don't
moron
think
now,
that
wouldn't
this
I?
is the same person, but it's reminding me a lot of a Sarian.
Right? This... Actually, I think this is a star... Could you look it up real quick? Drysdale? Actually, I have a phone. What am I talking about? I have a literal search engine on my phone. What am I talking about? Okay, Drysdale. Date everything. Here we go. Okay.
Neil Newton.
Nail nude.
Oh wait, that is a Sarian.
That is a star. We're I have not played not Guild Wars 2. I have played Guild Wars 2. I need to play it again. It's been forever. I have not played Baldur's Gate yet, and I want to so badly.
You're probably gonna really like it.
I think I will. That's weird. Sure, I'm sure that makes sense. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, Am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape.
We're using big words, and I was in college.
I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Well, fuck you too.
I am only hearing more and more Astarion the more he talks. Jesus Christ.
Right?
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion.
I'ma smack him.
Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How did you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Ha, devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room.
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps? Awesome! Yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
I heard that ever since he did the Astarion voice, he can't undo it because he spent so long in the voice.
That is entirely fair.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
What are Russian twists?
What do you think?
What is
one?
What is a Russian twist?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence. Ah.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's your Russian twist. Oh, that's all it is. That's what it's called? No, not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. What do you think?
I don't really think Titus is going to like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
Yeah, she's wild. She yelled at me.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted...
Sweat sesh?
Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
What you mean? Okay, let's work on glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
The
Sure, why not?
insier, the better.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even love sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
Don't make the joke. Don't make the joke. Don't make the joke. Don't make the joke. Don't make it. Don't make it. Go. Don't. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. 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 I'm good. Same here, weirdly. Do you have a favorite exercise for it?
The perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ambrosia.
What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
The hamper, the washing machine.
The washing machine.
The washing machine. I don't know what's implied here. I don't know what's happening.
I don't know.
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes, I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Well, at least we're getting
backstory.
Yeah.
If we're going to do a chest workout, it can only be a fly. If it's a press.
To your surprise, Drysdale's eyes glimmer with tears.
What's wrong?
Washford and I used to use each other for the press, too. I feel so silly. I hadn't realized that a simple workout session would bring up so much history, so much, emotion. This is why I don't work out more. It's not that I'm lazy. I just... Crying like this is just so... It's just so damn draining. Call Washford for me.
Are you kidding? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If it were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama.
Drama!
Don't you think?
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford?
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
We are 2 steps away from this motherfucker.
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Alright.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small
Hey, yo,
yet theatrical
sir.
little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Sir, can you crush me with your thighs? I beg of you.
Blah.
Bleh.
He looks like Thor, specifically Chris Hemsworth.
He does. He does. Specifically, I'm gonna say in the 3rd movie.
Nee.
His thighs, though. Hi, Idea Maker.
Yeah. Hey, yo.
I am weary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No jesting here. I've told my jesting is bad.
You want to hear my story?
Unless your story is long. I bet you are one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Are we about to get into a different type of lovers? Why is the laundry room like fucking TMZ? Or not TMZ. It's a Lifetime network.
I don't know, man.
Why is my laundry room this? I was gone for a minute for some classic horror catch-up. Nice. See, like that. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued. This is about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I'm really smart at relationships.
Not at this one. It has stumped a heart as profound as mine, an energy as bright as his. I am awash in the scurryings of lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I have left my clothes in the washer for too long. Sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
Pale betrayal. Ooh. Sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I think I understand.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room. I cannot tell.
I guess I'm stuck here listening. A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Were you friends?
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Okay.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Okay. Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team
Oh, thank God,
rivaled by none on
we have
earth.
context.
We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys have an amazing
Past tense.
connection.
But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Ayo! So what's the problem?
It does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had good art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Shion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way. You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Awesome. So, I'm getting somewhere with my washer, and my dryer is a bit of a dick. Can I date the yes, I can date the plunger. Got it. Okay.
They both need to talk to each other. Good God.
Right? Like, it would take them literally 3 minutes.
Yeah.
But they're both, it seems like they are both kind of, what's the word? Dramatic bitches. Yes, that's it.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
I feel like that was not meant for us.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a blast.
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to switch some features around.
Let's get cracking.
Okay. I want to take off my fantastic red shirt.
Let's leave this menu and what can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Okay, so this is just a menu thing now at this point. Okay.
Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay, so I can't do it. Oh, what? Oh, that's some bullshit. Use the damn thing.
What happened?
Oh, apparently because I talked to her. I was trying to date her, but like apparently that's not a thing right now.
Oh.
but that did cause me to lose like a point I could have used for something else.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Squishy. Alright.
Meow.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson.
Right, I can get this. I can do this.
You
Boom,
ready?
boom. I'm stoked!
Nice! We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling, unwanted touch, inappropriate comments, flowers? All of these are bad.
Yeah. Definitely want to say either unwanted touch or catcalling are the main ones.
Yeah. I'm gonna go catcalling.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery.
Alright,
And for
high
what?
five.
Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Since when have I ever had a bearskin rug?
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing.
Oh, so you haven't dated?
And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day.
I also would like to love you, Dante Bosco.
Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Observations? Because I'm
Right.
terrible at social
It might
cues.
seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
But how though? Whoa.
Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right? But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
I would say either if you know what the thing is, then expressing your interest in it, or if you don't, then ask a question about it.
I guess this is under the assumption that I don't know anything. So I would say ask them what their favorite character
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
What if I want more than a friendship? Nice, that makes a lot of
Dope.
sense.
You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Music is for dorks. Okay, the mentioner. I feel like the first one is better because assuming they have an extra ticket is kind
That's
of
what I'm talking about, playa.
Like you don't just assume you can't it's just like the insinuation is, oh, you have an extra ticket.
Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries. It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
I like him, he's chill.
Oh.
Hmm? What are you? Oh, no.
You again.
Great. Okay.
I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad I'm worth talking to.
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
So, you're an influencer or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer.
What?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. I know. We're called influencers for short.
That's the same word.
We make everyone's life better.
How do you do? Could you improve my life? There we go.
Could I? Yes. Will I? Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better.
Okay, cool.
I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations. I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package.
Wait, money?
It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats.
Bali?
And access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Not what I wanted.
That's totally okay. You can cancel anytime.
God, I want to cancel right now.
Sorry, I should have been more clear. You can cancel anytime after the first 3 years.
Are you serious? This has to be illegal.
Oh, okay, call the cops. Or write a strongly worded email to Instagram. I am sure they will respond right away. XOXO, babe.
I hate them. I don't dislike many people in this game, but I hate them specifically. They're a little bitch.
Do we have the option to just never speak to them again?
I would love to, but I do have to complete the. But I do have to date everything. I know.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again.
What else
A
is
sight and
new?
sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
Ayo.
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
You know what's awful of me? I keep going back to this. I keep going back to these two. And then I just want to make popcorn as they're doing it. Just like slowly eating as they're talking. Just going,
It's like a really, really bad reality show.
yeah. Yeah. Or like a really trashy soap opera.
Nah, but hey,
Yeah.
maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Passes popcorn over to you.
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
That's what happens when you cheat. I don't think he's cheating. I think this
He's probably not.
You're right. Like, she's saying, oh, he calls himself Clarence up there. And I'm like, well, if one object turns into a different object when you turn it into something else, it probably is an entirely different character. You okay, buddy?
Not really. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You're not gonna start talking to me about your relationship, are you? You sound like you could use a good listener. God, you two really could use a therapist. Like,
both of them need therapy so bad, like
so
good
badly. Like, God. I'm way more willing to listen to him though, because like all he's doing at the moment is taking this shit and then dishing as he receives it. She's the one with the issues.
Honestly.
Right? But God, you both need to
Nah, you'll do fine.
What? Oh, great. Oh, great.
Dirk leans
I
against
spoke
the
too
wall,
soon.
folding his arms over his chest.
I spoke too soon. Never mind. Fuck.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You sound bitter. Do you resent Chappie? You think she was wrong to be happy? Ooh, that's actually a really good question.
Oh.
That is that. Like, two of these are really good questions, actually. Do you resent Chappie because he represents a time not only when she was happier, but also a time where she was without you? Or do you think it's wrong for her to be happy? I'm gonna say resent Chappie. Do you resent Chappie?
Yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Gross.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Oh, that's interesting. Is it true you ignore her when you're clean? Are you punishing Harper when you're away from her? What is this about you cheating on the... I don't think he's cheating on her with the Hanks. Is it true that you ignore her when you're clean?
It is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her when I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Maybe if you actually talk to her, I don't think that's gonna help. If she's going to accuse you, maybe you should cheat on... No! Are the good times really worth the bad ones? That's a good one. That's a good question.
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom.
Oh, God.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much.
Are you doing this with Harper because she reminds you of your mom?
I mean, your mom sounds great, but that's still weird.
Yeah, that's not that's weird. The way you say that is weird.
If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
But you're all of my dirty laundry. Have I just been buying the same shit from the same store forever?
I don't know.
She sounds lovely. So that's where you got your good looks from.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom.
Oh, no.
Oh, I hate that.
Oh, no.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
Oh, no. He's doing this because Harper gives him stability.
Oh, man.
No.
I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her? Where is she now? What happened to her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. Does this psychobabble have to do with Harper?
I mean, it's kind of obvious.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
I will say that this is I am invested in their relationship now. Whether they break up or not. I want them to break up.
I can't even be completely mad at him at this point, though, because, like, this is the closest thing to, like, structure that he has.
Yeah. Let's hear. I'm trying to find the air. I'll fucking know what I'm doing. Okay, I hear it.
You're very cute.
Shut up, I'm not cute.
You're an adorable airplane. And I'll ever take that away.
But again, why is my kitchen, or why is my laundry room a Lifetime channel?
No idea.
Like, I hear the air over there. I can date my timer.
A burly chef
Oh my God.
stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Are you my oven or
Hey.
my stove? Or are you just both?
Are you ready for prep?
Probably both.
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Oh, okay.
I could stand to be nicer.
Oh my God! Look at his fade. They're little fire flames.
Oh, that is so cool.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen. This isn't just your space.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to stay. Wait, do you smell that?
Just your bad attitude.
Oh, how dare you! Yes, I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking
Are you okay?
would tell me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul.
I do understand that, actually.
Yeah, no, you're right, dude.
Yeah, no, that's valid. Especially when you're a gas stove.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you prefer gas or electric?
I mean, I've used the house that me and my mom used to live in had a gas stove. I don't really have patience for to deal with gas stoves.
I like gas stoves better. I find that I think part of it is because the fire heats up better, and like you can move it around without scraping like the plastic heated protection cover that's on top.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah. At least when I'm cooking, that's a preference for me.
Maybe one day you'll understand.
Yeah.
Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
You know what? Valid. Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
You said grape,
Go
not
on,
drape.
shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
You know what?
Well, that was interesting.
You know what? I know that it didn't go well. I still liked that interaction.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was a good interaction. All right. I assume this is this an air fryer or a coffee maker?
I I am not sure.
Let's find out.
What is yeah.
We're about to
As you walk into the kitchen,
Air
you're
fryer.
overwhelmed by a strange feeling.
What
It's sort of like
the
being watched,
fuck?
but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Oh, great. My religious trauma.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head.
Sir, just shave it, please. I 100% guarantee you that your hair will be or is not better with you.
He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
Great. So this is an
Fryer era. I hate it here.
You reek.
Wow, great. Awesome start.
I mean, we were just in the laundry room not very long ago, so...
Yeah, so we probably smell either of dirty laundry or we smell of the Tide Pods.
Yeah.
Of what?
You shine.
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone? You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
What? I took a shower. Sir. But all I've done
Literally, the only thing I've eaten today is cereal, actually.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner. Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy. I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen.
Oh, great.
I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency.
You realize you're not actually without oil. We have to cook you with oil still, right? You still know this. That reminds me, I need to clean my air fryer. You know those moments where you're like playing something or watching something and you're like, shit, I have a responsibility as an adult.
Yeah.
And I am your salvation, sinner. If you would but take my hand.
I need to know what would happen if you just suddenly shouted "Hail Satan" at him.
No. You don't say "Hail Satan." You say "Hail Canola."
Hail Canola.
Hail olive oil. Oh my god. All right, hold his hand. Take it. I'm not taking shit from you. What exactly do I need to achieve salvation?
It is quite simple. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul.
See, this is why I never got into Catholicism.
Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat.
Never mind, these are Mormons.
The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
He sounds awful.
I don't want to talk to you.
I'm afraid, can you really save me? He sounds awful.
You are so addled with sin and impurity, you cannot even see when someone is offering you salvation. Calamity, blasphemy, treachery. Bless your humble friar with patience and strength, O Lord. I shall need it. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
I can see this character severely triggering somebody.
Yeah. So somebody with religious trauma is just going like, oh no.
Yeah, really.
Do not delay too long. One never knows when their time is up. I only pray you get your affairs in order before it is too late. Go now. May the Lord of Convection turn his gaze upon you, even as you continue to walk in shadow.
The friar begins some sort of prayer, ignoring you as you wander away.
I never want to talk to you again.
Yep, never again. Not even for a thought. All right.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe.
Lowest
But
paid?
it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of
I'm
resources?
afraid there's just no time to explain.
Oh my god!
See, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%.
Oh my fucking
and
god!
And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
In that same text, you could have put in, "Hey, these are the resources he has."
Also, you really need to be more responsible with your stuff, dude.
Yeah. It seems like every other time I talk to him, he's like, "Hey, I'm being judged," or "Hey, I need this, and this." Oh no, I'm sorry. There's no time. The barista just found out that I've only been doing water. All right. Okay. I can talk to my knives. I can talk to my toaster. Oh, this is the coffee machine.
Ah, okay. That makes more sense.
Alright. I do think that I'm going to wrap it up here, because otherwise we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Save. There we go. Alright, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you, Prosy, for coming in, and I hope you enjoyed our little plant friend.
I did. She's lovely.
She's so sweet and cute. Alright. Let's see here. Who am I following? You know, if you like dating your appliances, what about giving monsters a try? Because Uni is actually doing a monster girl commission on her channel. I hope you guys have fun. Be safe. Make good choices. Make terrible choices, and know that you're always appreciated. Cause chaos in my name.
Woo-hoo.
See ya.
Ciao.
Alright, and now I need to do this.